Whoa, another hole. I wonder what's down there.
Get your holes in while they're hot.
The unenlightened come.
When I look at her, you know, very beautiful woman, I was like, mommy.
Oh my
that
God.
looks really good. I like that.
Is that PD Rocksmith? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the stream. Yes, Christopher, we should all be botanists. If any of you don't follow PD, this motherfucker actually streams now. He's been streaming My Winter Car like pretty much every day, and it's so cozy. It's just, it has the same vibe, even though he's not always driving. It has the vibe of just being like half asleep in the backseat of a friend's car. And sometimes they're crashing, but it's okay. You only know fish. You can be a fisher too.
When I look at her,
Oh my
very beautiful
Jesus,
woman,
God.
I was like, mommy, that looks really good. I like that.
Keeper, thank you for the 36 aliens shaking their asses. That's very appealing. That is a nice number. It has been a good time, Petey. Yeah, I hope you... I'm not, you know, I don't glaze people. I'm not the Final Fantasy XIV writers writing about the Warrior of Light. I'm not glazing you. Your streams genuinely are so comfy. And I appreciate them. Yeah, see, it's not just me. We're all having a good time. Hi Miller. It is party time. Maybe, I don't know. We just got to the moon. We just got here. Oh my god, Kanara's here. She said she wouldn't be here at the start of stream. Does that mean you should be sleeping? I know, Salem. Can you like have him on your earbuds on your phone and watch it work, or is that
The unenlightened come.
is that not manageable? You just woke up. Good morning.
Ah.
The only thing to do on the moon is throw a party. Traditionally in Final Fantasy, yeah, you go to the moon and throw a party. Yes. Hi, Dino.
Another hole.
It's not the same, I feel you. You need the visual of being in... Oh my god. Hang on. Wait, there are holes coming in. Sorry, I didn't have my earbuds in. Oh, so energetic. Alright. I was a little disoriented because I was listening not in real time. I was listening on stream delay to make sure that audio was okay. Congratulations on your hauls, everyone. I hope you're all staying warm or cool as the needs are. I was kind of like lazy today, and I was like, not like, oh, I don't want to stream, but I was like, oh, I have to get ready for stream. But once I get into it, I'm gonna be so excited, because I remember when we finished MSQ last week, I didn't want to stop. I only stopped because it was on-sale day. I'm sipping some Pepsis. The Unenlightened would be a sick title. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that's not one. Eggy, that's very clever. Congratulations on your moon streak. Hello everyone. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I don't know why I'm delaying starting. Oh, because Jate has some knowledge. Pepsis is a genus of spider... Ew! Wasps belonging to the family Pompilidae. Species within this genus are also called tarantula hawks. Wait, I've heard of that. As they usually hunt tarantulas, similar to many species in the genus Hemipepsis. Okay, oh my god, it's literally, I know what that is because of Final Fantasy XIV. There are tarantula hawks in St. Marcian's Arboretum. Okay, so forgive me, I'm just staring at my screen, because okay, so last MSQ, a lot happened. An arboretum would fix you right now. I used to go to school near an arboretum, but I never went to the arboretum. Okay, so last MSQ, we were possessed. Our body was possessed, and we were kicked out of our body. And we did a duty that I feel, I get the vibe, was very unpopular. People hated it. I didn't hate it. It was clunky, but like I said, as I was doing it, I respect when game devs try something different, even if it doesn't totally work out. Duty. If I'm recapping, can I refer to that moment as you described it? Bro. Girl, you're gonna have to be more specific. My brain is It's not clocking to me. I've only just cracked my Pepsis. My brain is slow. I also only had one coffee today. In our DMs, we talked about so much. Okay, so, and then we fought, oh my god, we fought Anima in the second tower. We fought Anima. Wait, that was before we got possessed, though. I'm forgetting the order of events. Anyway, we did all this stuff. Xenos escaped to the moon and freed Zodiark, but Zodiark is incomplete because not all the rejoinings have happened. Fandaniel possessed him or manifested himself as Zodiark, and we killed him. And he was like, haha, that's what I wanted you to do. And now I guess the final days are coming. The second tower. The twin tower. What's the second? Oh, the Tower of Babel. Why is the Tower of Babel less memorable of a name to me than the Tower of Zod? You'll send it again. Thank you. Right. So we defeated Zodiark and, by extension, Fandaniel. Kenora says, that was Xenos slurping up that Fanny Daniel juice like a juice box. He did do that. He did do that. Finally, the days are coming. Yes, the days are coming. Why am I so slow today? There was something. So, in the what the frick was it called? See, I don't have my own VOD open. Thank you for your streak. My own VOD always like has the quest names, which helps me remember stuff. But I actually have someone else's VOD open. So after the in from the cold duty, we were just kind of talking about how like violating it felt to have our warrior of like to have like our character's body taken over. And our friend Annie in particular described how, so Annie's main character is Tomea, and I was really curious what her reaction was, so I was like poking through her VOD, and I actually got really emotional watching it, because like, so Annie described it in, like after I went through it, she was describing how Tomea is this original character that she's, you know, worked on and developed and who's very dear to her, so it was like really disturbing, that scene. And some others in chat were like, yeah, it felt violating. And for me, it's like, I definitely relate to that, but Grimothy isn't like, she's not an OC, she's not really like an extension of myself. She definitely is more on the spectrum of like a vessel through which I like experience the game, but at the same time I'm still very, you know, she's been my vessel for like 2 years, so I'm very fond of her. And watching Annie's VOD was so like, here, I can just, oh wait, also my camera isn't on, sorry guys. My hair's a mess again, I just showered. I don't know what it looks like, hang on, what does it look like? My bangs need trimming. They're too long. Okay, I wouldn't describe... Oh, so why am I all the way over... Hang on. I need to actually pull this up. Slapping you. My hair it's so voluminous. Okay, I'm just not... I'm not gonna worry about it. Anyway, hello. Where's me browser? Grimothy is not a husk. I'm very fond of her. I wouldn't describe her as a husk. Me silence the... Not silence, I'll just turn down the background music a bit, because I want to pull up a bit of Annie's VOD. Because I was like, holy shit. Here you go. If you guys don't follow Annie, this is her YouTube. She's on Twitch too, but... so this is Annie describing sort of like from an... sort of like a lore RP perspective, her character.
Yeah, she isolated herself for 7 days.
So Annie like didn't play the game for 7 days, and then like in the lore of Tomea like just was so like disturbed by the experience that she I love this description. It's very emotionally affecting, but yeah, like in the lore world, Tomea didn't leave her room for 7 days that she wasn't playing the character.
For sure. Like the experience, essentially, like lore-wise here for our character, like traumatized her. Like it was too much. And like afterwards, after we came back, she completely destroyed all of her cold outfit for Garlemald, desynthesized everything, got rid of it. Even destroyed her relic weapon, her Realm Reborn relic weapon, the Lilith Rod.
She desynthesized her clothes and destroyed her relic weapon.
Like we really did not want to have anything to do with like, because that scene of her looking at herself like would constantly play in her mind like over and over again. And the Scions have been keeping tabs on us, kind of letting us know about updates, but we just needed time to kind of like be by ourselves and kind of like process and what happened. And
but yeah, this I highly recommend if you guys don't follow Annie. Annie's amazing, but this I was just like, oh, I'm so curious like what her reaction was, because she talked about it in chat last week, and then I watched this and I was like tearing up. I'm like, that's so cool to think so deeply about your character, but also like, yeah, like thinking about how your character might react to being pulled, like having your soul extracted out of your body and then some fucking freak taking over your body. Of course that would be horrible. So you wrote bun lore for your character, but this is another level and you admire the dedication. Yeah, there's something so evocative about like we desynthesize in the game all the time as like a character or as like a game mechanic, but thinking about it from the perspective of like an actual character physically doing that is crazy. That was really cool, I thought. Very, very like evocative. If you want Thancred to consensually take over your body, that's fine. I judge you, but it's fine. But yeah, Xenos is a fucking disgusting freak. In from the Cold got you to start making lore for Umbragi. She stopped dyeing her hair blue because she couldn't look at herself in the mirror anymore. Oh my god! I love that. Hi, Hats. You love the lore that friends can put into their characters. Me too, and like this in particular, and hearing about how other people reacted. You know, I'm not into the RP scene of this game, but I have done like RP stuff in the past, especially when I was much younger. I've talked about this with some friends. Like stumbling upon like a fantasy RP sort of like text-based game when I was 11 or 12 is how I learned proper grammar. So it was quite formative in my life. even if I don't do it now. But it got me thinking, like, that, you know, just like as an exercise to be like, not that I'm gonna write some deep lore, but I'm like, how would Grimithy react to this? Or like, how would a person react to this? So she got a freaking makeover. You have 2 lore dogs? Yo, that's awesome. Do you have any, do you have like a card or something for your character? I thought so too. I mean, obviously it's horrible, but yeah, it is very emotionally affecting and special to see someone having that kind of. Oh my god, Addie, we were just talking about you. We were literally just talking about you. Because I couldn't watch your full VOD of the part that we just did because you went a little further than me, but I really wanted to see your reaction post In From the... Is it In From the Cold? Is that what it's called? Yeah, In From the Cold. And you talking about how Tomeo like desynthesized all of her clothes and stuff, and I was like, holy shit, like I was tearing up watching it, like for real. But even though I don't really like have, you know, like an sort of RP side to my character, I thought like what a good opportunity to just like consider what this character would do. So I completely gave Grimithy a makeover. So in the lore, Grimithy got to the moon, all this shit happened, and then once we defeated Zodiark, she had time to chill out and be like, hey, that was really fucked up what just happened. So we can do the I think I'm in G pose right now. So actually, if you guys don't remember what she looked like before for some reason, let me pull up a oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Here we go. Yes, makeover time. Oh, I'll just... I can just pull up the image that I use for my YouTube thumbnails. So this was Grimithy before. Long hair, black lippy, the near fit. Who is Grimithy? Why is Grimithy? You might do the same with your alt during her Endwalker journey. It's a... feels like an appropriate moment for it. I was already thinking about it, but anyway, so, you know, Grimithy's outfit is she's very, like, very feminine, very soft, very, like, you know, flowy clothing. And... oh my god, we have a friend here. So, this is what we look like now. Wait, who's this? It's a little, oh my god, so cute. So I wanted to start with proper, like, fucking steel greaves. Cause my thought, if this happened to me, I would feel very weak and unprotected. So I would want to, like, gear up, you know? So she's got, I've never had a glam that I can remember that had proper, like, armor, you know? So she has the Archfiend, I forget if they're greaves or I forget what they're called. She has an armored Allegan top now. Her arms are completely... She has like arm guards all wrapped up her arms. She fucking cut her hair off. She like cleaned off her lipstick. Yeah, this took me a long time. Sabotons and I forget what else they call boots sometimes. Those are actually technically feet. Greaves are the things that like protect your full leg. But yeah, this was a lot, and like I'm really happy that I found something, because these actually light up when you're in the dark, the greaves, the red part, and so does the Allegan neck part. Yeah, it's maybe it's like appropriate that it's all PvP gear. It's all PvP and blue mage gear. But yeah, I'm really happy with her look. And it's lore motivated. I'm obsessed. I like her hair a lot too, and like sometimes my hair looks like that when it's not. I just washed my hair, so it's very fluffy. But yes, thank you, Annie, for the inspiration. For the lore inspiration. You've never seen that hair on a cat before? Yeah, what I did is I just went to the market board because I couldn't find anything that I already had, so I bought like 4 or 5 haircuts that were market boardable. I think this I don't know where this one comes from. I don't have access to it yet, but I know, Merlanti, I'm so happy. And normally when I'm on Sage, I use the shatter mount, but now I have the matching Allegan orb to go with the red. The Tower of Babel, and afterwards you were wearing old stuff until eventually you'd wear your full Endwalker fit. Oh. But yeah, this took me a really long time, and I'm very happy with the result. Thank you. This is a cute fit as well. Wow, I really like this. People's glams have certainly gotten an upgrade. You've waited years to wear the onion tunic. Unprecedented times. Yeah, but I'm really happy. I'm very happy. I was kind of worried. When I was planning this out, I just couldn't find a top that I liked. I tried on like every single top in the game, and then I was like, wait, this is the one. And then I wasn't sure about the hair, but it came to me. Bun's got hats, no glam restrictions, truly blessed. Huge quality of life. All right, I've delayed enough. So I'm playing on Seraph today, just in case I don't, based on how things have been progressing, I don't think we'll have like a dungeon or anything today, but just in case, I'm not on Ether. Just in case. Yeah, I was like, wait, where does Annie live again? Yeah, hats. I knew about the full, because the casting and healing tops are the ones that have the cloak on top. I didn't know that. I think I'd only looked at the other ones that are more like the, I don't know, like the very tight metallic suit look. But this top was perfect. Okay, so literally the last MSQ that we did was defeating Zodiark. someone pointed out that the phase of the Earth is accurate to the time, and I'm obsessed. So, like, relative to the phases of the moon and Eorzean time, it's accurate, the lighting on the planet. Because when we first got here, it was basically totally lit up. I came back the other day and it had like a little bit of a sliver. I don't exactly know what the lunar cycles are. I guess you'd have to calculate in Eorzean time. That is a nice touch. Also, I probably need to... yeah. Let's do that and make the shadows not so ugly. There we go. And... wait, where's my... I lost my chat window. I deleted it. No, I know. Having job-specific gear open to everything is... it's almost overwhelming. The choices that we have. These bottoms are the... are they Mirage? Yeah, the bottoms that I'm wearing are the Mirage bottoms for Blue Mage, which are some of the only things in the game that have actual garters that look good. Yeah, you guys have been deleted, sorry. They're so good. I love them so much. And it just struck me the other day that we can wear Blue Mage stuff now. All right. Oh, another thing that was so the quest before this one was called the Martyr. And when Fandaniel was taking over Zodiark, the Faces, which I assume are the people who gave up their lives to summon Zodiark, the Faces were saying things like, we're the martyr who... I wrote it down. The bestower of new beginnings, the guardian, the keeper of natural order, and things like that, which gave me a bit of insight into... because we've never really been told, like, what did Zodiark do that, like, when they summoned Zodiark, what did he actually do? Same with Hydaelyn, like, it's really not clear. So it seems like we might get that lore from the Watcher now. Need more shawls and sashes. There are a lot of good sashes, I must say. The other piece that I was gonna wear... just... don't know if that's really a sash. It's more like a cape, I guess. This was another candidate, but I really hate how the female version of this top... this is the Duelist's Tabard for Red Mage. I really hate how the female version has this weird... look how... it looks so awkward. The more I look at it, the more I hate it. This weird neck piece. So I'm glad that I settled on something that I actually like. In Shadow's Wake. Hang on, let me make sure that I'm comfy because I feel like we have a lot of lore ahead of us. Is my camera centered? More or less. More or less. I know, I finally got to the moon. I knew it was coming. In Shadow's Wake, the Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. I know they're so tall.
When I look at her, you know, very beautiful woman, I was like,
Hi Lala, thank
That
you for
looks
the
really
sub.
good. I
And
like that.
actually, thank you for the reminder that I need to turn off alerts. I hope dinner was good. How do I... I told everyone to get their holes in Sophia's out before I took them away, and then I forgot to take them away. Okay. The music is so peaceful here, and yet we're being told that the worst things in the world are gonna happen. You should start dinner. Do you have plans? Do you have dinner plots? If I have to climb to the top again... Okay, good. I was gonna be upset. Also, I discovered... I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this. Oh, my... Listen, I discovered that you can... that you could climb on stuff. Like you can climb all over here. Or on the balls. Anyway. Wait. Wait, what the heck? Is this Vale Pura? Why can I buy things from a pillar? Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Do not... I was thinking it kind of looks like Vale Pyra. They've even got Urianger looking up. They're so tall. May we presume this being is a native of the moon? No. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? Oh my god, yes, thank you. Please don't be voiced. Oh, yes. Okay. Thank you, Kenora. I'm so slow today. No, I didn't. I literally pre-wrote a message. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, people last week were really fucking testing me. Some of you might have noticed that I was quite testy with, spoilers. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, let me double check my checklist to make sure there's nothing else I forgot. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I mean, it sucks that Lala has to endure seeing the shit. People should just have common sense. And yet they do not. And yet they do not. Yeah, today's moderation tactics are... Lala will shoot you. And Lala, like, I don't know if this goes without saying. If anyone's just, like, annoying you, and if I'm, like, in the zone and someone's being annoying, just kill them with moderation. I trust you. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. You've all been warned. Not that I feel like people here right now aren't the people who need warning necessarily, though. Not without... Sorry, I need to clear my throat. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled while we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alfino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. We all look up. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. Hey. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Do you guys like my new hair? Hey, Yushtola, do you like my hair? I wanted to check. Sorry, I'm so freaking out of it. Just want to do an audio check before I go the whole stream and then realize that things don't sound good. Yeah. We're good. Just gotta be sure. I don't trust my audio settings lately. She senses a change in my hair ether. Hey. I know, the robe is really nice. I was remarking on that last time. It's much cuter than the normal robes. Then Zodiark is no more? And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, Jesus. Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Grimothy, while I see what can be gleaned from crystals on these lower levels. What a sassy little walk. What was the Watcher's duty? Like he didn't even try to protect? I mean... They tried. What is Y'shtola doing to that person? That person is perfectly placed. I don't think they even intended that. Wait, so these crystals are like books? Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Van Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Yeah. I was actually confused because before Fandaniel and Xenos came, the Watcher said that there was one pillar that hadn't been touched, and then one that had been repaired, and then there was just one left over again. I didn't realize, like, during the cutscene that one of them exploded. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? Sounds like something Heidelin would make someone do. If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Yeah, I think you're right. Hi, Tamaya. Dimly glowing crystal. This is a big book. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. It's that easy. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Wait! Damn it. I thought that was a downward arrow. This place needs an elevator. Oh, I see. It was down, just not as down as I went. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. These records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. You think I care? You see swirling goo in these crystals like a lava lamp. Open your mind to the lava. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe the maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporits, though it's not clear who or what they are. When we were talking with Hythlodaeus, it exploded. Oh, is that when it happened? I guess I thought the explosion was just like Xenos landing on the moon with his fat ass. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. I kind of thought the Ascians just hung out here, because we always saw Elidibus up here. It is clear that he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they've made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer that he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark, so long as he remains imprisoned. Yeah, I don't think they wanted to free Zodiark until he was complete. Did you learn anything of import? It's fake, it's all padding. I think you're right. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by— we knew that. I knew that. Was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said that he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. The Watcher is so me when I'm sleepy. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Wow. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheirys. One day from within the earth a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics run rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through land and seas, those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents. We're doing etherology again.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Wait, I actually remember this. So there was stagnant ether, and that's why they called upon Zodiac. Okay, so light is stagnancy. Okay. Precise. Oh my god, there's so, I'm precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. I'm having to adjust the voice volume constantly because I have to talk over Yappington here.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. So it was like a temporary measure. Both of these are stupid mother lies. Etherology would be a good band name. Hi, Jambon. Yeah. Perhaps she did beseech you to banish darkness, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was without question the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it's ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Okay. One last job. So, the source of the final days was never... Like, Zodiark was essentially a stopgap measure that could not be... Like, Zodiark is a primal that did not naturally exist, but was sort of like a stopgap measure against this stagnancy of ether that was giving rise to all of these terrible things that were going on. It's like a band-aid without, like, what actually caused that stagnancy, you know? And then Hydaelyn was, yo, I'm floating! Oh my god. Okay, Grimmy, these feet aren't on anything. And Hydaelyn was just like a band-aid for the band-aid, because the band-aid wasn't good. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. Half of all lives for a band-aid solution is crazy. Followers of Zodiark had the idea always that they could go back to the way things were. If not for Hydaelyn. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. Oh my god, you're so tall, dude. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. Duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. What's this random, like, Allegan crashed thing in the background? So distracting. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the dog? The familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. I hope his final duty isn't Sistasha. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he's nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Wait, Keeper. Argos might not be a golden retriever, but the lost connections are deepening. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? You losers are taking the stairs, I'm taking the correct path. It's like they deliberately remove the railing. Okay, wait, what are all the... Do they have names? Okay, numbing. Let's blow this up. Drowning, numbing, crushing, searing, striking, biting. Loving ways darlings? You losers have more than 1 HP right now? So, want me to... Okay, yeah, this is the only way across. Huh? That way? This way. That doesn't look good. Good luck fishing. Love the music here. Should close my door. Dude, my neighbor is so noisy these days. It's like they had a New Year's resolution to be loud, and I'm happy for them. No. That is a crazy enemy. It is the same neighbor. Just a New Year's resolution to to go crazy. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long... Okay, I'm closing the door. They're being so loud. It's distracting. Alright, now it's just me, you guys, and the dog. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. Oh my god, he's a... alien? He believes in aliens? So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands, kind of, yeah. Kind of like the way there's all this impassable shit. It does feel a little bit like a Heaven's Word map. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. Oh, you're so tall I can't even... The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophoskgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. God, my neck. Good place for a rave. Whoa, what the heck? That's it? Okay. Thought there might be more here. What are these things? Weird. I'm sure it's sticky in here. I will say that. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. You'll be home in 3 hours for the cave rave. We'll be raving. If the weepers don't bum us out too much. Curious. This place doth call to mind Pla Annie, home of the new Mo. I can see it. The god of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Yes, here will do nicely. Yeah, maybe the New Year's party should happen here on the moon. The lunar Spongoi? Okay, it's not a real word, I was wondering. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? I guess I don't have a... I guess I don't have a choice. Greek and spongy, maybe. There's always a few sad drunks around. You're not wrong. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Oh my god, you're so fucking loud! It's driving me crazy that I have to keep turning the volume up and down on these guys. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. What's up, Goose? Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Oh, what the hell? Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we're all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. We all get dogs. Sure. Oh, these things look so great. Do they have a face on the front? Stop hiding in a corner. Let me see your... Do you have a face? Oh! Oh! Has a hole. Guess a hole is all you need. Hi, decoy. If anyone needs shared fates, by the way, the moment that I get wherever the bisexual gemstone person is, because I want to get a writing map, so I'm gonna immediately do. How many do you have to do? 6? Oh, it's not gonna show me. It's 6 to get to the rank 2, right? Whatever, to get the writing map. I just want to get the writing map right away. You're always down for gemstones. I love getting gemstones. I did all of... Oh, as you might see from my shared fates menu, I grinded out all of Garlemald with Borlanti and Keeper, since we have access. And what did I get? They had Orchestrion rolls and... It wasn't a minion. It was mostly Orchestrion rolls and some housing items. Yeah. I know. Well, and the thing is, I couldn't even buy everything despite all that grinding. And I already had a bunch of bisexual gemstones from before, but you just have to keep grinding. I did not unlock flying, and they did not taxi me. It honestly, people call it Farlamald. It's not that bad. I just teleported between the 2 aetherites when needed, and like it was chill. It was kind of chill being able to like float between the zones. When did I don't know, Lala, where were you? It might have been the middle of the night. It was probably past your bedtime on a weekday. All right. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Garlemald is fine to you? I get, like, I'm guessing of the Endwalker, like with the aetherite placement, I'm guessing it's probably one of the more annoying places to traverse during hunt trains. But I don't mind, because I kind of like just like hitting the auto walk and vibing. Phineas from the... Your FC used to do movie nights in Discord where you'd watch movies while doing fates for hours. That's so cute. You can smell the breath. That's me, sorry. Those teeth are crazy. That's a dog, all right. The dog face is terrifying you. It's not as bad as the... Okay. Can anyone guess what I'm about to pull up? It's from my own stream. That's scarier than this. Does anyone remember? I'm trying to remember if this would be live or if I would have uploaded this. Yeah, it's live. I've instantly found it. You lied. Apparently it's 3 lore docs that basically all have the same info with more or less details. Some of the pros you're cringing at, that's the nature. I feel like that's the nature of being creative. Is it a picture of you? No! trying to find the... Yeah, oh my god. Back to your computer. Everyone's behaved so far. Alright. Does no one have a guess? It's not a picture of Kenora. It'll probably click once you see it. Okay. You're too baby to know. You have no clue? Okay. It's from patch 4.1 in Stormblood. Why do I remember this? You guys remember this guy? You remember at the end of this dungeon when I just left you guys on this screen for like 5 minutes? That's not what you were thinking of. I think about this guy a lot. Damn, this is a long time ago now. Who the fuck is that? It's, I forget his name. The Alamegan Mad King. Why is his face unaffected by the age and dust? I think we discussed that at the time. It was very like Theodoric, yeah. Thank you. It's very like Dorian Gray looking. Yeah, the drowned city of Scala. You have no memory of this. Theoden is Lord of the Rings. Yeah, kind of similar. This would be, honestly, I would hang this painting in my house. I would. All right. Who wore it better, this dog or Theodoric? You'd be mad if your hair looked like that? I think he just looks kind of like Super Saiyan. I think he looks good. You're no Goku. Not everyone can rock it, I guess. All right. They're all the same. That's the scary part. To whom wouldst Hydaelyn entrust the command of so great a vessel, I wonder? I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. What the heck? What is this lore? Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there's some connection. Girl, I have no idea what you're talking about. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways. But know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. You're still gonna be watching? I thought, like, you're gonna die. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger... Oh my god, she wants to go on a date with me. While Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yes? Onward. Okay. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, most like. That looks diabolical. This might be the best girls' night ever. Just a little further. Hello. This looks like Petra. The girl, yeah, the girls are back in town. That's the song now. Cats, wait, no, true. Cats riding dogs. This structure is enormous, though that's hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh? There can be only one. Most intriguing, a means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, old boy. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting overlong. I can't see the Umbra lore because it's spoilers. What about when I finish? Why are you inside a rock? Best ways brew. That's just dreaming. I hope she has a dream about being on the moon. Oh my god, this is huge. There's an aetheryte. Do you think I can attune to it? I'm gonna try. Ow! Ow, my ass! If it tells me that I can't, I'm gonna be pissed. What's the weather on the moon like? It looks nice right now. Yay! Dude, this is huge. Eki said never see it. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. I'm never gonna see it. Alright, I'm back, guys. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarot, or rather the replica that we visited on the first. Why is the music sinister?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh my god, it's them. It's naming way. I can't believe it. Oh my god, it's another naming way. Oh my god, just another naming way. Ariange's face, I'm just like, yeah. Of course there are naming ways on the moon. We've all played Final Fantasy here. Okay, that's really fucking cute. A bunny dispenser?
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
They're freaking adorable.
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
The music! Ah! BGM 100. What's this called? Welcome to Our Town? Is that what this is called? Copyright music. DMCA. Oh my god! Tomea has ears too. Oh my god, it's so good. I find Urianger's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. This outfit is so fire. We're all— oh, wait, hang on! Look, I love these guys. Oh man, this is one of my favorite things in this game, is like following around the weird NPCs that cycle through. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. Harey Situation. Streamers got flagged in this area of MSQ because of the FF4 music. That sounds like a mistake. That happens in FF9 speedruns because there are false— because what happens is people will make like covers and put them on Spotify or whatever, and so songs like the Dali Village music in FF9 will get flagged as being like copyright and will get muted. Not usually an issue on YouTube, but sometimes. A Harey Situation. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests that he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle that he has just witnessed. This was a healer top from Tower of Zot? Wait, really? I don't think I've looked at the glam from the dungeon so far. I really should, especially now that it's all fair game. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about it. The Loporrits all appear to have set about their tasks. Whither is their leader, I wonder? Camping way!
I'm thinking of spending a night outside Bestway's burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me. Aside from a tent, I suppose.
Do you sell tents? They're so fucking cute, what the hell? They're insanely cute. I'm going the wrong way. Weaving way. Oh my god, please be a weaver. Please. Is this where I'm gonna do my... No, I guess that's gonna be the studium or whatever. I was wondering if there'd be like crafter quests here.
What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design.
Very fashionable. Dasha, look. You guys can't see her. She unbundled herself. But confirming yes, no, I don't remember what question I even asked. But yeah, in general, if I'm asking something, if it's something that I haven't encountered yet, do not answer. Or you will be killed. Yeah, you will be killed if you answer.
Do you need help with something? I'm busy assigning duties at the moment.
Oh my god, they're so cute. Yeah, Lala. Wait, what? Ah! You guys! What the hell? What is this? These are my people. What the hell? It's huge. Oh my god. Wait, are some of them still in... Some of them are still in stasis. Oh my god, this... I don't know if you guys can hear her. She's freaking rustling around back there. wait. Alright. They're eating my people. Am I a carrot or do I like carrots? Oh, she's a freaking burrito. She's got double blankie action. Okay, so some of them are still... That's a little disturbing. Did Hydaelyn give the Ascians cloning technology? Or the Allegans? I mean, the Ascians gave the cloning technology to the Allegans. Hello. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Oh, they're just sleeping. Okay. Where did that person go? Fighting way. Oh my god, it's another... What are... I'm sorry, I'm not allowed up there? Can I platform up there? Dancing way.
I heard that your kind hop about when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off?
This is a red carrot.
I've decided to form a fellowship of protectors to escort people as they arrive. So relax. You and yours are in safe paws. Very, very safe paws.
All right.
Saw all the fun traders on Aetheris were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage in bisexual gemstones.
This might be the only one that I can access right now. Where's eating way? Where's no fucking way?
Get his ass.
Oh, I do have it unlocked, don't I? We'll find out. You didn't know that it was Lockbirds? Yeah, I played FF4, so So I knew... Oh, Keeper just made it. Don't worry, we'll get another one. Oh, okay, so it popped. It pops like that. I'm gonna go back to best way. Can I walk out of there, actually? Let's see. I don't know if that's outside the building. Hang on, the Caratorium? You have a zone in Dawn Trail that shows as locked/empty. Yeah, I had actually done... I had done that fate before. Is this a door? I had done that fate before. It's... Wait. This is not a door. Unless... It's a door? It's a door. What? Wait, what the fuck is that? This is the gayest shit I've ever seen. Wait, are there fates out here? What is this? What the heck? Warring Way. Okay. A swarm of dynamite has drifted inside the burrow. You must help us get rid of them before they blow this place to smithereens. Uh-huh. Wait, where? This music? What the fuck? Oh, that is... Your level is no longer synced. Eat my ass. Literally Pride Rock. This is crazy. Wait, Warring Way is fighting with us? Lepus Lamentorum. Dynamite Disaster. Oh my god. We did it! They were no match for us! Oh, but what about you? Is there a second part that's closer? I hope you weren't injured.
This data is precisely what I needed. Come quickly! There's so much work to be done.
Is that gonna pop another fate? Look at this map. Those who care about lore and those who don't. I wonder if they're just going back. They're grinding way. We're gonna talk to them later. The music here is amazing. This expansion feels way more strongly referential to FF4 than any other. Like, it almost feels excessive. There's an ether current. You had to tell Keeper to fight something down here so he could hear the battle music when he got here. I love that. I'm quite shocked by it. I'm shocked that, like, it would be... I think there was another zone that had, like, zone-specific battle music and I was like, wait, am I imagining this? Because I'm not super familiar with all the Endwalker music yet. So I was like not sure if I was just making it up. Just wait until you meet Ain't No Way. Is it a lookout? Greatest Endsvale. The architect of this district envisioned an ideal forest, a place where the new residents of the moon could sit or wander amidst arboreal splendor. The fact that it resembles a forest in only the most abstract sense of the word detracts somewhat from the intended effect. Well, it's the thought that counts. Now, is there a door to the Curatorium? We shall find out. I kind of don't want to walk all the way to this one. That one looks horrible. The other reason that doing the fates without like someone taxiing me in Garlemald wasn't that bad is that I got the riding map right away. And it is a really significant, it's obviously not as fast as flying, but it's a lot faster. Okay, what the hell is the Curatorium? I forgot to talk to Grinding Way! Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, what are you saying? Wait. The lore. Could you spare a moment? You see, I was tinkering with some of these mechanical marvels and they got a bit boisterous. Mind dismantling them for me. Okay. It's just so fast with more than like 2 people. I don't mind grinding fates, but sometimes if you're like alone or just with one other person, it can take a while. Where's my lore? Well done, adventurer. This data will help me truly complete my masterpiece. What are you scheming now? Is this still Warring Way? The hell are they up to? Scrapping the scrapers. You guys, there are carrots everywhere. Okay, wait, I just, like, everything is uncomfortably large for me because it's all, like, Amarantine sized. But it must be even worse. It must be even worse for the Loberids. They're freaking tiny. That was so easy. Wait. Was there even any lore associated with this one? I didn't read it. Why are all the fates here? How many more do I need? I just need one more. I'm not going all the way over here. I'm just waiting for something to spawn near an aetheryte. This is bullshit. This is bullshit without flying. Wait, these aren't... Oh, they are carrots. Why are they being grown in tile? Wait, this is me.
If I mix this carrot with that one, then... but wait, perhaps mixing it with this one would be better. Oh, confound it! I was planning to mix what... with what again? Why are they mixing carrots? Oh my god, what are these fate locations? What? I'm gonna learn about the carrot lore, I guess, but... Does it mean they're gonna love me extra because I'm a carrot? Okay, let's go see what Grinding Way... Oh, shit. Okay. Here's the last one. I do still want to talk to Grinding Way, though. Falling Way? Do you have a gun? Well, the good news is I succeeded in increasing the super carrot's output to 260%. The bad news is that it's gone haywire. Mind shutting it down for me? The super carrot? What the fuck? Extermination mode activated. Weaklings must perish. What the fuck? Island drop? I'm not moving. Lala, I stunned you. I don't have to move. Who's the weakling now? Yeah, you think this is me? Super carrot? It doesn't even... I see no carrot qualities. Super carrot output exceeding limits. Warning. In a surprise to no Loporrit who knows him, Falling Way is betrayed by his
greatest creation, and now enlist your aid in silencing the malfunctioning miscreant. Yippee! Thanks for your work, Queen. Wait, so the... Is Lala teleporting back? I'll grab it if so. I love all of the Fate lore. I read all of it. It's one of my favorite things about doing the Fate grind, actually. Yay! One of my favorite things about doing the Fate grind is, like, you basically end up doing the same fates over and over. And you get the lore. And it actually does help add color to the area that you're in. Alright. Let's see how fast we are now. Dude, I'm zooming at the speed of light.
The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise.
Okay. The Loporrits are proof that Viera are Heidelin's chosen ones? Yes. I think this is the conclusion that you can make. Dozing Loporrit.
Leader? No. Sleeping.
Oh man, the most relatable character.
Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask.
That's me. That's me for real. Oh, I didn't talk to Grinding. Well, I'm sure we'll head out that way. Recording Way.
Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body?
Just for reference, of course. Oh. Okay. Okay. Snappy Loporrit.
What? How in the... What did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Loporrits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once.
Well, well, looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery, after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already?
Is someone getting into a fight?
No matter.
Wait, can that happen? There's no way. That can't happen in a cutscene, can it? I'm like struggling to understand if that was someone getting into a fight. I'm like, how can that happen? I thought maybe it was part of the intended story.
You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise.
You'll swap to a higher class. I can disband the group. So people don't have to worry about it.
But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others.
So they think we're kids too, just like the Emiratians.
If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, and you should find if you should find yourselves lost.
An orb?
I shall gather the others and meet you there.
Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Nothing way? That's also me.
We're all gonna die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner?
Okay. Congregation of the Nihilists. Wait, where? Oh, it wants me to go all the way up. Is this higher than where we entered? I don't think so. Hopper's Hold. Huh. I don't recall seeing this when we entered. Mapping way.
Visitors at last. Welcome.
Flopping way? Wait, is this water? No. That's a JPEG. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. They hop to it. 'Tis astounding how the Loperites, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. That's what I was thinking. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very Very well. I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
As one
The
does.
most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Doesn't sound like a good
Easier said than
solution
done,
to me.
Admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Vanaspati, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some
Okay,
time
I
ago,
love Mapping
but
Way's
we cannot
voice.
guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Huh?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. children, then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
All the people of Aetheris.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
What's up, Subaru?
All of them.
They're bunnies.
Yes, all of them, and but me no buts.
After a fashion.
See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
They're so pissed. Oops, don't worry. They look like rodents. I should have realized something was amiss when Living Way referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Why do I get the feeling that we're gonna have our hands full dealing with the Loporrits? If Thancred's upset, I'm happy. 'Tis unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to lounge about. It's kind of uncomfortably large, everything here. A taste of the moon. With the final days fast approaching, if the final days are approaching, I'm really curious if I like go back to Eorzea, is it gonna be messed up at any point? With the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there's anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed, post-haste. And address it we shall, here at Bestways Borough. Why does it sound like... It sounds like an airline. It sounds like an airline. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We've produced myriad amenities that we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and we wish to hear your opinions on them. Yeah, it's very Jet 2 holiday. Nothing beats a Bestways Borough holiday. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the I can't believe it's called the Caratorium. And we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of it there is rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperates and this vessel. It strikes me as very wrong that, like, why would you just leave your... Why would you leave your home behind without knowing what the cause of the... Like, stagnant ether is not enough. You don't know why. Why did it happen? Wobbling way? Oh dear! I hadn't expected to meet a people person here. Whatever shall I do? Don't worry, I'm not a people person either. Flopping way. Me? You're speaking to me? Oh, ether current. But of course, I'll answer any questions you may have. Who are you? I'm the manager and operator of the Central Control Sphere. It regulates every single facility here in Bestways Borough. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, and so is my job. What is this place? Bestways Borough is where we Loperates live and work in honor of Heidelin. We're all doing our best to make the moon a suitable ship to transport everyone. You'll be able to ride someday soon, don't you worry. The Loperate names are so good. So many of them are deeply relatable. Slurp? You hope we get upgraded to Economy Plus? Me too. Even dare we dream of business class? Dare we dream? Wait, so it... I wish there were just a giant hole that I could drop down here. Here? So the Caratorium. You made dinner? What did you make? Did we talk? I don't think I talked to these people yet. Oh, I must have dozed off. What was it that I was supposed to be doing again? What are they talking about? Hang on, I saw something about carrots.
What food do you think mankind likes?
Oh, excellent question. Well, carrots, surely. Surely. They're always reading Encyclopedia Eorzea. 5 cheese tortellini, that's crazy. With vodka sauce? My god.
I'm delighted to see you, but I'm very, very busy. Perhaps we can chat another time.
Okay. I can't believe everything here is carrots. Cooking way? Oh my god, it's you, Salem. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Given that earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Yeah, that's a fair point. Do they know fucking anything? Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever?
You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes?
Your Fanta addiction has gone crazy. You've become a Loperate, the forbidden race.
Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. It's gonna just be... Are they even cooking them? Is it just gonna be straight carrots? I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from all the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
Is Neural asleep? Oh my gosh. Let's wake her up. Let's wake her up from her millennial slumber. Oh, why did this reset? Alright, she's awake. Is it up here? This is very annoying. Listen, this is fucking annoying. Can we just admit that was really annoying? Blasting away? Are we gonna get blasted?
This doesn't require a debate. We've got work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it.
Iron carrots? What are they making carrots from? You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Is this a personality test? Do you guys remember when I showed you my old website, my old furry website? Where I had, like, in the old game that I played, you could have, like, different color pillows, and I had, like, a personality test. Like, if you use a pink pillow, you are romantic. Is this the pillow test of... Ominous. I'm drawn to the ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent is... I actually don't... Is it redolent? That's not a word that I've ever had to say out loud.
Redolent.
Redolent. Okay, I was correct the first time. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Yeah. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Come on. Come on, Grimmithy. Is Cooking Way gonna think I'm stupid?
So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering?
Yeah. Even Viera are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all those who would assume that they would. God damn it. Oh, Lala, no. The demons got to you.
Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually.
I know you left. That's why I said no.
Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think.
Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests that it may simply be indigestion. You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor.
What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion.
You picked the iron carrot too? These carrots are extraordinary. Dream carrots? That sounds like incredible.
And why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know.
I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Atheris? Surely you're aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate.
Of course we are, but it was only quite recently that we had established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions.
Who?
The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin.
I know, I looked at that response, what if I don't like carrots? I was like, I can't even pretend that this is an option for me. What's up, King?
And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them?
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production?
A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? I know, they're not just carrots. They've engineered these expertly.
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance that the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. And then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
No, not really. But it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway.
In your playthrough, this area was called the Burgertorium? No way! Burgers everywhere. That sounds potentially more appealing. Annie, you picked the blue carrot. were also predictable. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Atheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is not but carrots on the menu. This is... I didn't know that my name would become so prominent. Styled a hero. Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. Is it more carrots?
I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
Oh, it's down there. Yours was all about soup. If you were a Loporrit, I suppose you're... This is... I don't even have to go up here. I'm just like trying to traverse the terrain. Horrible. What's this? It's like they didn't even playtest this shit. Oh, crystals, not carrots. Interesting. The moon presented to you by Warcore. Warcore is not the only thing in this game that does not have the best terrain. Jumping up those things sucks. Yeah, I wonder if it's better... It's probably like mainly mounted, I guess, that it feels awful. Something about like the height that you achieve on a mount versus walking. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten. Dress befitting we who walk in shade. Stewards of the esoteric. What the hell are you talking about, dude? Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? It's hardly sunsilk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. You're gonna level your alt.
Yay, have fun. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talent. Her people? They talk about Heidelin as if she's just Vana. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. What does that mean again? We've encountered that before. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
You've been writing up a storm? A page and a third already? Is this the updated lore? What are your gaming options, Salem? Yeah, wow, this is so much better on foot. How stupid. Restless Loperid. I was gonna say this design feels horrible, but considering I assume Loperid's hop, so I guess it's perfect. It really reminds me of the end of Final Fantasy X too. These horrible platforms.
Oh, it's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, right? What would you have me fashion for you today?
A fashionable and refined ensemble. Please. Oh, did Animal Crossing get an update? Was that a dream that I had, or is that real?
Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you might not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige.
Okay, so we're guised. Wow. Wow. This is Fashion Fantasy 14 Endwalker, actually. You know, I will say this is very, like, Realm Reborn core, but look how flowy it is. Look how flowy the skirt is. That is not ARR. Wait. Are we wearing pants underneath? I can't, like, upskirt myself. Maybe if I climb on something? We are wearing pants underneath. Oh, no, wait, they're like leg warmers. That's horrific.
Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You want to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind?
I am looking for clothes with an altogether different design.
I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do.
It's the same.
Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific.
I asked for not what I was wearing.
I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts for a myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern woman of Atheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You need to kill them, Livingway. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't change. I can only refresh it. Yeah, you know what these hand pieces remind me of, what is it? The cattle wrist gloves that you need for the Ixal quests. Back when obviously it's not like an issue anymore, but back when I was starting new jobs for the first time, that would always be the one piece of handwear, because I would always have it. That would be the one piece of handwear that would like auto-equip onto all of my new low-level jobs. The one piece, that's what I said. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh my god. Y'shtola looks too normal. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Why do we all have the same face piece? They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. She looks too normal, like me. Now... Oriange is fucking dude, he's literally posing. He's like voguing over here. Verily, tis on what the fuck? Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Yeah, he fucks with it. Me and Thancred are kind of twinning. Like, Thancred, at least the ugly boots match the top, and same with Oriange and the boots and the arms. I think it's past time we return these clothes. They dressed us in Gucci, Prada, Armani, and Hermes. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're getting Auroras in New York tomorrow night? Oh my god. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Atheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we're not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better.
Oh my god, their tails are really cute.
Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own.
She does look like she thrifts her clothes. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such formal fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? No, it would seem like a complete rejoining.
We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star. And that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world rather than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all.
I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then.
Good night, Lanty.
If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Shh, let's be off then, shall we?
Leave it to Urianger to fit in with the locals.
You lurking over here? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or nothing. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what the fuss was all about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon.
Growingway, huh? What are you growing? Very curious what the purpose of these. They look like etherites, but they're not. Curious what their purpose is. We still haven't formally been introduced to the other side either. Crushing way.
Why are you lazing about? We'll never be ready for our guest's arrival if you keep working at that pace.
Oh, okay. Crushing way. Splitting way.
I can hardly believe that we'll finally have people here. I just hope we'll be ready for the influx of guests. You're here! You're really here! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Gravity carrots, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Grimothy, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. New residential zone?
already in the teleporter.
That was not the voice that I was imagining. I know everything works out so well with the surname Carrots.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction.
Oh, because
And where
they're
is it?
resizing.
Oh no!
What's up, CG? Where is it sending me?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Hide.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Yeah, who are they?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
He was born for it.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So,
One Piece?
all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
It's like Snow White over here. They're just autistic. Yes, no, they need to be told things directly. And they're happy eating the same food every single day. Carrots every day, no variation.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors. Oh, thank God. Between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it.
You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestway's Burrow via the teleporter. This place... Is this place always gonna look... obviously rhetorical, or... Yeah, not looking for an answer, but this place is empty as fuck. Very big, very empty. Tap the sign. I shouldn't have to say it, but... All's Vale that Endsvale. Growing Way is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. Is the sign not there? Dude, are you serious? It must have expired, but I'm sure that I made it not expire. Yeah, manually unpinned or end of stream. Thankfully there haven't been any... Thank you, Kenora, for tapping the sign and finding that it's not freaking there. Unpin. Okay, I'm just like confirming that it's... Nah, of course he didn't touch it. It's probably just Twitch being unusual. Fortunately, we did not have any mishaps related to the sign about not spoiling being invisible. All's Vale that Endsvale. Growing Way is keen to put his recent mishap behind him.
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Oh yes. Follow me.
When I look at her,
Hi, Witchy.
I was like, Mommy, that looks really good. I like that.
Oh my god, thank you guys so much for the Mario pussy attacks. Thank you. What's up, kawaii mami? What's up, Ahab? What's up, kakakakakak? We're on the moon. I fell. Why is yours out of sync? All the Mario pussy attacks look in sync to me. Oh my god, so many quests here now. What were you up to, guys? You doing some arc raiding? Take a look at this giant carrot. Take a look at this rabbit munching this giant carrot. They give you a quiz every week for ranks. A test? Good, you're here. Through this door is greatest Endsvale. It was named as such because it's the Vale to end all Vales, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Atheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. You're welcome for Cozy Story. It's my specialty. Oh, also Grimmithy got a... Look at... Grimmithy got a makeover. She cut her hair. She wiped off her lipstick. And now she's got this sick-ass glowing red fit on. To protect herself from demons. Outside time, but are we really outside? So this is supposed to be a fort. Oh, we get to talk to Grinding Way. There's a gray carrot. Do these floors look clean to you? I don't know. I feel like they could use a little more polishing. Okay, the classic floor grinder. We talked to Reading Way. Moping Way? Oh my god, it's me! Me when I'm depressed? Are there truly more of your kind coming? I'd rather not be doing all this work for nothing, you know. Yeah, me and the club. Did these floors look clean to you? Did we talk to Lord? We might have bypassed, actually. Hang on. Oh, what a pleasure it is to actually meet you. I've read so much about you. Okay. This is the nerd quadrant. Okay, I guess it's kind of a botanical garden of sorts. If there's one thing you've learned while working at the doggy daycare, you yourself are just like a dog. You like snacks, you like getting to go outside for a walk or a car ride, and you love your friends unconditionally. No, that's truly like the basics of life. Oh my god, it's fake water. Do you think I can go fake fishing here? Yeah, give me snacks, give me treats, and you know, I've really been missing outside time because it's cold for me. But it also Dasha, now that she's like 12 years old, she really can't take the cold anymore. So we don't go forget long walks, like we barely go for walks outside this winter. For her sake and mine, I'm really looking forward to the spring. You know, this is not the worst. Kind of lacking, and that is not the sun, bro. This is not natural sunlight. Oh god. They tried. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I didn't see any... Wait, you mean those crystals out there are... trees? Right you are! Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening.
But after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'll find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long... Oh my god, I could... You know what I hate? Okay, other streamers can have this. I would rather end my life than have like a hydrate or streamer, please stretch redemption. Because I think it's really creepy that people can physically like control people like that, even if the intentions are good. Like, people are parasocial enough without having that shit. But holy shit, this makes me want to stretch. Growing weight can control me. I submit. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Yeah. Hi, Jupiter. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. Now go drink from the fountain. I can't. There's no slurp emote. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Am I manipulating you into getting up and hydrating? That's good. All right. Oh my god, you're so cute. Oh my god, you're so tiny. Here, let's do a leisurely stroll. This, I'm not gonna lie, this does not feel like walking through a nice forest. It feels unnatural. Bless you, Dasha. I was thinking, Grimothy, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is that we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Bless you, my love. She's sniffing and snorting back there. Wait, what's... Is one like an optional area? Confused. Ask if... Oh yeah, can I eat the rainbow crystal? What? No! I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Okay.
We love some optional "can I lick the crystal" dialogue. Half of the crystal loves September 21st. Mm-hmm. Correct. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Atheris. That Allegance mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when You're singing? How relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Very natural humming sound, I think we can all agree. Wait, okay. My only complaint about some of these things is like it's hard to keep if there's like optional little bits that you can talk about, it's kind of hard to keep track of them. You know, I like getting all of the lore. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. The weird... Yeah. No, yeah, the weird yellow thing in the blue orb.
I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. I don't think so. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed. This forest is truly the greatest. Is that true?
Oh, I mean, some of them are fucking... Like, what are those fat, chunky ones? Not that much tree diversity, dude. Hate to be... These Loppers seem kind of sensitive. I feel bad for criticizing them, but... they could have done a better job.
There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Atheris. Why not go and visit Atheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Atheris that we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate that everything worked.
Why do I feel like we're gonna get trolled by, like... Who could it possibly be on Atheris that is... They're dancing around it so much. I'm like, who are they getting all their intel from?
We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
Who knows what kind of description of trees they got? I mean, they look like water towers. I have no idea, and I do not. That's exactly the kind of question I'm talking about. That is a leading question. Don't do that.
With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Endsvale. I knew it.
When I look at her,
Oh my god,
very
hi
beautiful woman,
Raiders.
I was like, Mommy,
Hi.
that looks really good. I like that.
Hello. Hello, Adaholics. Hello. Hello. You were also playing 14. I hope you're past Endwalker. We are in like a mid-Endwalker right now for the first time. Hi. I'm just gonna finish this cutscene and then I'll get to you guys.
Thanks again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Oh my god, you're level 40? Hide your eyes! Hide your baby sprout eyes! I won't progress the cutscene then. Oh my god, wait. That means I can follow you. I don't get to watch a lot. Well, increasingly I guess I can. But I can't watch a lot of 14 streams because I try to avoid spoilers. How are you liking it?
Oh, shit! Oh my...
I have given you a follow. Thank you so much for the raid. I started 2 years ago and I'm still not caught up because I'm really slow, but I hope you're enjoying it. And please take care of yourself post-stream. I appreciate the raid so much. And hide your eyes from what you see on screen. Look, oh no, we just got DDoSed. I speedrun everything else. I feel like my pace for going through 14 has been pretty, I don't know, maybe some people rush through it more, but I feel like my pace has been pretty normal. You got it recommended by Ponto? Nice. A DDoS just happened, so we can't progress the plot while there's a sprout in the room. That's crazy. You have to go remove makeup soon. Please do. Please take care of yourself. I appreciate it so much. So you won't be able to check out my 14 streams because you should avoid spoilers, but I get to hang out in yours. We started with people. What do you mean? You just took yours off? Oh my goodness. Don't worry, it's not a real DDoS. We started with people who finished 14? I guess so, but I feel like, so I've met some people in the game who started playing like at a, like there was someone who started the game at a similar time that I did, and I met them in game when I was in Heavensward, and they were in Dawntrail when I hadn't even got to the next expansion yet. Like they absolutely blitzed through it. You're gonna try to grind fast so you can catch up with everyone. I think I understand if you're, I limit myself to just doing the story on stream like once a week, and I take huge breaks, so I'm like giga slow, but I understand wanting to catch up as long as you enjoy the story. All right, I'm gonna continue. So hide, all baby sprouts, hide your eyes. We're in forbidden areas. And thank you so much for the raid. Actually, I need to refill. I need another Pepsis. Wait, Trev, you're level 2? I love that. You still read all dialogue and play mostly on stream, but you stream it like twice a week. Yeah, that'll let you catch up. That'll let you catch up pretty quickly. You feel like this is an experience you wouldn't rush? Yeah, I do know people who... I feel like you can like kind of rush it. As long as you're still enjoying the story, I think it's fine. It's people who like skip cutscenes, who skip major cutscenes that usually regret it later. Why do you keep looking at adoptable dogs? Why aren't you showing us the adoptable dogs is my question. Alright, everyone who's level 2, you have to leave now. Unless you don't care about the story. All level 2 sprouts. Hide your sweet baby eyes. Perfect emote. Where were we?
Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, I thought it was a new Loperit.
Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. I won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way.
Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Kind of. Ah, I love Grimithy's new look, guys. It's nice to freshen things up. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days yet. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they'll be met with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. He's back to his secretive ways. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. You have a friend who sped through things too fast and missed a lot of character development from some characters who he didn't like them at all? Interesting. You don't care for spoilers at this point, fair. If you only made it to level 2 and it's been a long time, the game isn't for everyone. There's a senior dog rescue that you'd love to adopt from, but you're unfortunately not in a position to adopt a dog. Yeah, and senior dogs are... God bless people who do it, but that's a tough thing to do. Yeah, no, Urianger, even after all this time, is incapable of not being the most suspicious motherfucker. Huh, what do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Atheras is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. No, not at all. It's an insane prospect. What did I just say? Back to old tricks. Back to his old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's all right? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him.
Yeah.
I wonder what's this way. There's sections of the map that we haven't unlocked yet. You help watch a handful of seniors, but you think you'd like to give a senior dog a good home for the remainder rather than have them be alone. That's true. I guess it's sort of a... I think about it from like the selfish perspective of how difficult it would be to form that bond, and, you know, I guess going into it you would know that you wouldn't have that much time with them. Maybe that would make it easier, along with the knowledge that you're doing such a good thing for them. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Is this a follow quest? It's a lot of leaning. Yeah, I feel like at a certain point, like, a lot of senior dogs are gonna have health issues. I think what I would be most concerned about, truly, I do think at this point, with the experiences I've had, I think I'd be okay with the, like, knowing that I have to say goodbye. But I think it would be quite financially difficult to have a senior dog. I feel like it would be a bit more of like a, you need to be in a really good financial place for it. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh my god, it's a stealth mission. Are you allowed to mount for this? I forgot. This must be another one that was horrible because they didn't have the proximity visuals, right? That thing? The frickin' sonar? No, every time the big ass doors close because like an actual player is walking, I'm like, what the heck? That's so loud. Urianger doesn't hear a thing. Not me. Oh lord, he's running. Ah! Oh. I don't know why I find these kind of fun. It's much more interesting than having like designated points where you just like wait.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
It's your calling.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
I didn't really care. You're cool in my books.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass.
Oh.
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself.
Sage counsel indeed.
I am a sage, actually.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first
It's one of the most
step.
relatable things he's ever said.
A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
You felt called out.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Apparently they
No
didn't
matter.
fail the
We've got our
sneak
plans.
mission. Eki, the O was in thinking about Moonbrita. I thought about the students of Baldessian, and then I was like, oh yeah. Who is acting like they're building an arc? It's old Charlian. And then it's like, oh, why would they not be concerned about the final days? Because they have a solution. I don't think this is a good solution though. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? You're almost at 2 pages, let's go! Your sprout senses were tingling. My pee senses are tingling. I haven't eaten. Oh my god, it's almost 4 hours. You guys can look at Uriange's gorgeous arms while I'm indisposed. I'll be right back. Daddy Ange, indeed. Best glow up in this game. I was just thinking, The Loporrits are really nice. Like, Final Fantasy games are at their best when they're, like, dark but still have a lot of whimsy. That's something that was kind of missing from FF16, to be honest. And the Loporrits are really good whimsy. Much better than the... much better than Ilmeg. Because the Loporrits aren't secretly killing people who wander through. They're a lot less menacing. Setting things straight, Urianger is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestwaysboro. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are of one mind in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient.
A carrot? What the fuck is that?
Oh, these are just normal trash mobs, okay. Loving Ways Darlings. Can we cross here? The terrain on this map is horrible. Oh, I wonder if we can cross that way. Wait, there's Allegan shit here. There was some kind of Allegan crash here. Carrots are great. This is the place for them. Oh, there he was hidden. I couldn't see him. The Allegans had their hands in everything. They did. Ah, an abundance of sponjoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Where am I? Oh. I'm being the best guard ever. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Osculator. Wait, you fucking killed them? Oh, this is exactly like in The Tempest. Oh my god, wait. It's max size. It's fully enlarged. This thing would one-shot me. Good thing it's temporary. Sponger, you think this is tasty? I don't think so. I have issues with mushrooms. Mushrooms are challenging. Urianger remains fixated on his work. No, yeah, you do need to consume the riding map. I think I did. I'd better make sure. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Is this...
Grimothy! Oriange! Oh, thank goodness! I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater.
It's Living Way, right? Yeah.
Ishtal has been looking all over for you, Grimothy. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Grimothy alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oriange. But worry not. It just so happens that we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
That's suspiciously convenient.
Are you insinuating that I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you.
Worry not, Grimothy. I shan't be long. Suspicious. I did use my... Oh my god, purple carrot juice. Yum. I did use my writing map, thankfully. Why are you still fully large? That's scary. Oh, it's an ether. How did I miss this? Oh, maybe because this isn't... Is this even the way that I go? The relationship with mushrooms is complicated? Yeah. Yeah. Mushrooms can be a very challenging texture. Wait, I thought Argos was in the rock, but he's not. He is on top of it. I guess I thought that his legs would be longer than they are. You'll eat anything? I have really enjoyed mushrooms, but sometimes, like, I'm just so sensitive. If I have a bad experience, like, if like a mushroom isn't cooked well, like, I just can't fuck with them for a while. They can just, like, end up being slimy if they're not cooked well, or just, like, be off, and then it's like I can't trust them. Afghan hounds have weird long dog proportions. They do have very weird proportions, yeah. Escargot pizza, I could never.
Oh, back so soon?
Everything is alright with Oriange then. That's a relief. You can't believe you just spent half a shift getting paid to watch Endwalker? Huge. Huge. We love that. Wait! There's an ether current back there. Oh, Grimothy, we thought you'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. They lied. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere that he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and no? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Huh? Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Is that just like a balls joke, really? Is this gonna be a thrilling mini game? Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Running Way and throw moose balls with mouse click. Oh, how thrilling. I don't think that's them. They're a yapper. Wait, now they're running? What the fuck? I don't think it's them. Ow, that's smart. This was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Oh, apparently it was them. Look at this dog. Yeah, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of really? Okay. Of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? You're better than... It's just like not a good... Especially to make it repeatedly, I'm like, it's not funny. Leaning into the... I feel like even gamers wouldn't find that funny. As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know as much as any other lopbird around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I got work to do. And I'm off. What the fuck is this? Groundbreaking storytelling here, folks. Oh no, you caught him? I mean, well done, you. I could find neither hair nor... Wait, wait. Neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way?
Well, you see, I misremembered. Yeah, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I'm thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our other lack of leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yeah, that's where you'll find all kinds of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
What is up with the pacing all of a sudden? Jesus Christ! Heart of the matter. Growingway is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry?
Oh, what to do? What to do? I promised Livingway that I would help, but... No, I promised that I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me.
I suspect the Loporits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Where are the... There are teleporters to the upper floors. What do they look like? Not marked, are they? Oh, this thing? Wait. To upper level, okay.
Why are you rustling back there? Do you need to get bundled up again?
Uh-huh. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits, or a map, perhaps? It's not that bad. Eorzea has no cotton candy? That feels impossible. Maybe they'll introduce cotton candy in 8.0.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked.
I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Okay, enough. Cut this off right now. Ishtola, yeah. Growingway, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us that we must act quickly?
Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Atheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hope you'd see the wonders that we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here.
Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger.
He understands what's at stake, what must be done.
I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all of their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone.
If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. So we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. You guys are gonna be dead in like 1 GCD. So sad, they're so weak. Lore compliantly weak Loperids. Oh my god, Growingway's fucking dead. Oh, wait. The exit is a floor down, right? Do you guys have anything to say now that I've slaughtered? No. They're fine. Is that the Barding of Eternal Darkness? Is that the Zodiac one? Oh, this dog. This dog needs to get bundled. Yeah, they're deading way, unfortunately. That's the one. I actually have that. I didn't know what it was, though. My sweet old lady. Oh, my sweet old lady. That sounds disgusting. I'm gonna drop... Wait. Fuck, is this... It's up here. Okay, fine. Maybe Thancred was right. Maybe this place is annoying to navigate. It'll be much better when I can fly. You felt so bad fighting them? I don't. don't think Gormithy would actually kill them. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Heidelin is not sending her best.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
She hasn't told him.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
He's so nice.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
It's the return of nomenclature.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
He's found his people.
We Loporrits were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris.
Okay, Singing Way's voice is fucking annoying. Holy shit.
Shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
This sounds like a voice that I would do.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed.
The Chad mapping way and the Virgin singing way.
So dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them.
Mapping Way's voice
Leave
is
them here where we can keep them
very
safe.
good.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Bro, he's doing the most right now.
And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
Average response to Uraje saying anything.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
You're so hot. I want to understand, but...
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
I see.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower, how came it into your possession? like her, indeed. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Oh my god, you're so freaking loud! Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Growingway is dead. You stole her.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and
You need to
circling
let
back to the matter
go.
of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yeah.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
She figured it out too.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
You know what I hate? Now it looks like the flower is in the little side pouch that Grimmithy has, and not like she's... It doesn't look like she's pulling it out of her butt anymore. There's so little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of Star Traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting.
The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all.
Maintenance? No. Nice to meet you. My name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better. Honest. Maintenance.
Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try.
Oh, this is so sad. Growingway's dead. Tell Growingway I look forward to our next walk together.
I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it.
Oh, you're here too. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I've been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. I hate that fucking flower. The Loporits think so highly of the people of Aetheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in future. We'll walk together in the afterlife, oh my god, no! That's so sad. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that. For the first and all the other reflections. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Bunch of quests, okay. Returning home. Your excursion on the moon concluded, Y'shtola is keen to return to Atheris. He's becoming a babysitter / teacher. I think, I think he's gonna be happy that way. With the Loporrits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Ew, we have to go back there? It's so nasty. The Nether Gate. Oh, we're here. Wait, what the... Oh my god, the MSQ icon looked so messed up there. I thought it was like a brand new icon. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. Okay, bye, Moon. It was nice to see you. 1, 2, 3. I spy 3 blue quests. Oh, I guess this is by Tower of Babel. She meant like this is literally just where this is how we get back, technically. Thank you. I'm very fond of the orb. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Loporrits' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back, if you'll be my baby. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone's getting on there as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. How long have we been gone? I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. That's right. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where or in what matter the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Can I just exit here? Where does this take us? No, this leaves us like north, right? Ew, we're so far. Oh, I wanted to look at the barding. Never mind. Wait, where's MSQ? No, I hate bureaucracy. We have to give a report. Grimothy, at last you're returned. Good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Grimmithy when she is proud of her children. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take some time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. I know, she didn't say anything about my haircut. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Let's go! Finally, this blight on the landscape of most realm... It's not even... It's like Realm Reborn through Stormblood. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we're grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? What about the... Yeah, wait, I'm curious. Fanny Daniel's gone, but there were, like, more Telophoroi. It wasn't just him. Maybe they all fell. Maybe he was everything that was holding them together. Final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much that we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Very normal sentence. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there's merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor. Yeah, she got moved to BA. She's never coming back. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt them down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. I don't think he cares. But cool, I guess. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. That's how it's always been. I don't think there's any change here. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Oh good, we're gonna go speak with Cryle. This should be so very enlightening.
Oh, it's so good to see you. And free from chilblains, I take it.
Wow, that's a... Do normal people know what chilblains are?
You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Cryle in poor health, and you on the moon! If you mean to give me a fright, you succeeded.
You have no idea what they are? It's when they're like itchy bumps. They're really common with the condition that I have when you have like poor circulation. I guess she's making a reference to the fact that we were in the cold. They're like itchy, horrible, purple, like sometimes blackened bumps that you get on your hands and feet if you're sensitive to them. Maybe they're just like, it's like a deep cut literary type reference. I didn't think normal people really got those.
If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Welcome back, Grimothy. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I've caused me own fair share of worry, and for that I apologise. Eidolon called out to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once that she required a vessel to carry out her will. I hate this. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the live stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment that I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Or that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall when they've arrived.
We're going inside. Cryo exists to be a vessel. You know what I would love? I would love if this room would like update with new anime posters every so often. Is that so much? Is that too much to dream that I get new anime posters? It's too much to ask. No. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Page count 3, let's freaking go. Not at all. We understand that you've been quite busy. I will chase my dreams. That would be a really fun mod to like upgrade this place with anime posters throughout the main story progression.
Will Riange be joining us?
No, he's on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Grimithy can explain why better than I. Did anyone notice my haircut, by the way? I got a haircut when I was on the moon. Final days, as befell Amarot. Where to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot, be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. This is what we need to get to. A feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much that we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power. Which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more that they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but I've got urgent news. The Forum's holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement.
What is Father up to now?
There's only one way to find out.
I wonder if your dad's gonna notice my haircut. It's not easy to find a hairstylist you can trust, and yes, the trip to the moon was worth it. It was worth every penny. Oh. Why do they have to be so evil about it?
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
It looks kind of windy outside. They should have done this inside. Or at least at the cafe. Everyone
you may
could
have heard
snacks.
rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound.
Oh.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
It's progressing faster than I expected.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
People should be seated for this. They should have snacks and coffee.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, My countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Yeah, where are the free donuts? These people suck.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with
Why
your
are they all
duties.
nodding?
With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Has he ensorcelled them? Why are they all nodding? Our great contacts are fluffy, cute bunnies. They haven't met them in person, surely, right? It's hard to imagine these,
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
It's hard to imagine them.
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Well, people did seem to be like...
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
People did seem to be like, hey, what the fuck? And then Daddy Leveilleur spoke up and they're like, okay. Okay, fine. I wanted to say, it's really hard to imagine the Forum interacting with Loporrits. So I'm very curious if they've actually seen them. I don't think Loporrits have come to Earth, so... Or Aetheris, whatever. Sharlayan puts too much trust and value in what their politicians tell them. That does make sense, but it also feels like he's ensorcelled them. How can they be like, oh my god, what the fuck? And then they're just like, yes, and walk away. It's insane. What's going on here?
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time. Bro, I don't care if you're realizing that this was...
Thank you. I shan't be long.
done for you, kids.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
That's no way to treat your children. It's trust me, bro hours. I guess so.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
God, he sucks so much.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Oh, get him with his daddy's words.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Patronizing bastard. Okay, I'm glad they put him in his place a little. Is anyone else bothered by the bottom of the forum members' little, like, the skirty part? I hate how it moves. It makes me
Were he
uncomfortable.
not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Your dad would think you're a little bitch. Yeah, yeah.
And
I'm
if we're to
proud
do
of
that,
Alfino for that
we'll
one.
need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
To put up more anime posters. So I guess I was wrong. I guess the forum's secret plot wasn't to summon... Who is this? Thaliak? And there isn't gonna be a big kaiju fight with a giant statue of Thaliak. It's fine. I know, Alfino continually makes me so proud, and especially now that the twins are together, like their joint but unique growth is so truly one of the greatest parts of these stories.
Ral tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of me narrow escape from the Isle of Vale, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? I wonder. There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe me luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of me rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. The chamber awaits.
I'm retiring to my chamber. I do have an anime poster in my inventory. The Halloween one or the Christmas one? I forget what it's from now.
Me frickin' head.
A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Date night? I gotta go with Alize. Not for date night, but who do I want to hear from the most? I know, Ardbert would be number one.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion. I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
That's why I got this
haircut,
haircut,
and as much as it might
girl.
seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
These doors look just awful to open. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. No!
Thank the gods that tower is gone.
Wait,
the sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Wasn't that Shirun?
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves.
Wasn't
Not
that
just for
Shirun
one,
Tia?
neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Oh my god!
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Yes, it's Erenville, but you know I saw...
Well, what have we here?
Are they are they doing job quest references in the background?
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Yeah, that reminds me, I should go talk to Sidorgu and is that Sidorgu and Riel, right? Seems not good. Another hole, no. No. Is everything okay out here? Alright, everything's fine. Okay, what do we think? Do we leave it on the achievement? No, we keep going. Cause this looks pretty serious. One more? Okay, I'm gonna go pee and then we'll start. Okay, my suspicion is that Lala wants me to do one more so that my game is gonna be perma-stuck for the next week with the skies just hell being everywhere, and I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. Skies aflame. Tatara was furrowing her brow in consternation.
Oh, Grimothy, I was just about to call you.
Okay, we've got another small running around. Oh, they look really cute. Whoa.
I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzaran. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once.
Alright. Sure, everything's fine. The skies could be normal. The skies could be totally normal. I want to touch this rug.
Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzaran. Vile beasts have have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Yeah, just a pretty sunset, just some nice warm weather. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that's all the information that we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzadan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryle, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Kryle, join us? Don't be ridiculous. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Brian, you are so real for that. I wish more people would do that, to be honest. Be safe out there, yeah? Let us make first for Yedlimard. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Let's talk to everyone. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there's a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radzat-Han, unbeknownst even to Vritra. If the might of Vritra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzat-Han is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnair, it's all too likely that Korvos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryle and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. His home. I would rather accompany you to Thavnair, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I would want to be is a burden. And so I'll remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Grimothy. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause. I mean, maybe we do have creation magics, we're just not tapped in. It's the spooky music. I remember when there was a point when the Crystarium was permanently this music. I think it was like 2 weeks between MSQ. It was just permanently tense. With the fall of the tower in Thavnair, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace. And now this. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. I'm glad for Krau's support. I'll also call upon Ori Boulder and the others to assist us. They'll be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been so many times before. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, it reads spooky to me for sure. Oh my god, we're getting a cut.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Hey, Emmett.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
This would really spoil my holiday.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Okay, that's more specific.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
It is quite a grim salad, I agree.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
We're all in this together, dude.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat.
Yedlimat, oh my god, I've been saying it right.
In an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Find you at the docks. Is this a dungeon? Oh, Lala, you schemer.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yeah, we're going fishing. Damn, Grimithy looks cool as fuck. She looks ready for the final days. Unfortunately, we've already done the fish part of the game. Alright. Well, let's... I think I know what's happening. Let's just confirm. I like the haircut too. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. This is a dungeon. I know this name. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many a temple and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have already gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. The final days are upon us, yeah. Just localized to this one area, though. Alright, who's gonna be our fourth?
Keeper, you already did a dungeon.
Priority to people who didn't do a dungeon last week. Turn around. Oh. Brian, would you like to join us? As you were not.
Yes, you were not in the dungeon last week.
It would take too long for you to log in. I didn't think we would get anywhere near. We did way more quests today than I thought. It's been like, typically it's been like 5 quests a day. There's not been a lot. All right. Oh my god. Tomeo looks so good too. What the fuck? Just a badass looking crew. Are we going double black mage?
Min eye level, no echo.
Am I good? I think I'm good. We're level 85 now? Oh my god, it's like halfway-ish point. Dude, what the— this is final days ready. Lala always looks final days ready too. Wait. This is funny. The rest of us are black and red. And then Tomea classically is black and blue. I love it. We look so good. Okay. I'm ready. Let me do a ready check. I assume we're all ready, but you know, gotta be sure.
Good luck, everyone.
No! It's Angada. Cool intro. Oops. What the fuck is that?
My friends, these are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
You gotta grab this one, Lala. To crank this music. Oh, they have a horrible death sound.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
I love Ritra. I need to wait for the final pull before I do that shit. Oh, you bastard. You bastard. I actually really like Zoe. What a great ability. Forgetting to use my Flemma. What the fuck? It's too late for us all. Wait, that light. Wait, so that means that's gonna be happening to everyone. Oh, what the hell? Do I go on the one that isn't? Yes! The one that isn't moaning? That was a good read. She's beginning to believe. Mouth off. Oh, oh. Interesting. No, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna get the full... Okay. There was also like a half room split shit that happened. I don't know what that was, TBH. Say just so many buttons. What are these all for? Like... Sure, have another region. What is left? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so what is left is the cast. Okay, it's based on the side. Got it. Die. That was a fun boss.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Wait. Oh.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
What horde? They need to have that not be so loud when you win stuff. It really disrupts the vibe. It's so fucked up. someone tell me this is a this is a genuine question? Sorry, trying not to stand in shit. For Sage, if you're doing, how to word this when my brain is half focused on healing, when would you want to use Eucrasian Dyscrasia versus like individual, if it's more than 3 versus like individually dotting? Because I usually only individually dot anyway if it's 2 enemies. Mother, what's wrong? It's hopeless! Hopeless! No, their mom! I'm gonna kill myself. That's so sad. Oh no, our poor black mages, that's fucking bullshit. Wait, did Lala stun them? Did that not go off? Individually dotting would be more potency per dot. You start getting into more casts. Yeah. Like usually, I might be mostly vibes based, but I feel like if I'm having to dot more than 2 individually, if I'm like on Scholar or something, I just don't even bother because I'm like, bro, that's too much. That's too much casting. But I don't know if there's like a numerical point at which you should be doing some things. This music is intense. Very select few jobs that are AoE gain on 2. Most jobs are gain on. Yeah, I'm healer main, so AoE gain is mostly on 2. That was a stun. Good shit. Meaningless destruction. Okay. Love it. Oh, I did it too fucking early. Maybe I didn't. Oh, was that just you don't want to be pushed into the water? Okay, let's see what actually happens. Oh, do I want to be in it now? I don't... No! I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh my god, this burn is fucking killing me. Holy shit, I might die, guys. Creation Disgracia is technically not a gain until 5+. Oh, so you should basically, like, not do it in that case? Wait, now... There is! Wait, did I just not do it right? Bro, I'm gonna beef it. That's what I tried to do the first time! Alright, what did I do wrong the first time? Sorry, I was distracted. But you guys are okay. I'll just do this so that I don't have the weakness penalty. Did I try to do the right thing but just did it wrong, or was it fire resistant? I would like to know, actually. 5+ is only looking at actual potency and not considering how many GCDs you would burn doing it. Okay, I'll read the comment. I'll read the comments later so I can have more time to consider. The bubbles have a delay going into them, so you have to go in early. I thought I did go in early. I'll have to watch back the... I'm not talking about the second time. I'm talking about the first time. When I was like, ooh, do I have to go in the bubbles when there was the AoE? I thought I went in fucking early, like as soon as they popped. And then I saw Brian and Annie getting the fire resistance down, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why didn't I get that shit? Okay, so I'm just gonna do this here, and then I'll worry about the actual numerics later. No. I love the music in here. I barely didn't make it. Okay, that's some bullshit. I feel like it punished me. I feel like I was like, oh, I'm not doing the right thing. Okay, never mind. All right. Well, at least I can have the feeling of like I read it right and it's the game that's wrong. Can you guys get your asses over? Thank you. Oh, I have another question that hopefully has a really quick, like, yes or no answer so I can actually read it. My shields don't fuck with Lala's Tibian, right?
The mages are being attacked.
It's not yes or no? Okay, that's something that I need to know. I thought it would be straight yes or no. I'm so bad at not trying to stack Toracol and Caracol. Whatever. It's time-based and amount-based? That's annoying. Okay, I need to look into that as someone whose main tank is also Dark Knight. So I don't want to be fucking over my Dark Knights. TBN has automatic priority? Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Thank you. I'll double check all these things after just so I know, but... What the hell is this thing? Good morning, Jibbin. What the hell is this thing? I'm red. Does that mean I want to be on white? We're gonna find out. Was there any relation there? Was I white? Wait, now I'm... Bro, I don't know anything. I got kissed by the cosmos. Crumbling sky. I don't remember. Wow, I'm so good. Ah! I wasn't looking! I don't remember. Oh great, I got a choker of casting. Thank you, Addie, my queen. I don't know what the colors are. I don't know what the colors are. I don't have time when I'm focusing on healing to keep track of colors. Thank you. What's the cooldown on Phoenix Downs anyway? You hate color mechanics? They're very tough. Okay, hang on. Bro, like every time, like I'm trying to recover and I don't remember what the fucking colors are. I'm just cooked again. I have no fucking... Every time! You guys could do it. Color mechanics are... It's not the colors, or sorry, it's not that they're hard to see. I literally just don't... I can't keep track. Come on, Annie, you got this. I think, unironically, she's got it. No, dude! Imagine if the thunder had killed him. Alright, this time I actually get to focus. Imagine if the high thunder had killed. Alright, this time I'll get to go through the learning process. Annie was very heroic. Alright. The thing is, I don't know if the color... Anyway. Alright, Flames of Decay is just a raid wide. Okay, Ethereal Disruption, I think, is white. Okay, and then the sky one, you want to be on red? That's all I needed to know. Okay, that's all I needed to know. God damn. It makes sense because the sky is red. Wait, now I'm confused. Was it called Crumbling Sky? Wait! I almost got scammed there. Wait, are there different skies? Oh my god. Bro, I need to put this cardia on myself. No, dude. What? Okay, I don't think it's fucking color. Let's restart. I think we should restart. And no, I don't want any hints. Yes, no help unless asked. I think there are different types of skies or combinations that I'm not understanding. Well, after the dungeon, we will have done it, so. We do got this. Very intrigued by what I'm missing. It also doesn't help that I'm like getting hit by stuff because I'm trying to think of mechanics and not of my friends dying. Like, oh fuck. I knew it was opposite. I'm just brain off. God, that hurts so bad. What the fuck? Every group hates this guy, really? Wait, there is a color. Wait, is there always a color? Am I being fucked over by the name? I don't even know now. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna walk the fuck in. You motherfucker! It's always shown you the color and you just can't see that shit? Fuck, I didn't wanna... I didn't really have room to move there. And now I have a heavy bleed! Ah! Okay, I guess Keeper's comment was low-key a hint, an unasked for hint. I didn't even realize that. I thought that the colors at first were giving you an indication of like I thought the colors were only there at the start to like give you a hint. Bro, I can't. I'm gonna get pushed into the bleed again. I can't. There's like not enough room for people to move. This guy is ass. Yeah, I thought like crumbling sky was one color, and then the etheric disruption or whatever was another. This guy's fucking ass. You didn't mind this dungeon on launch? I really didn't like that. I'm sure it's partly because playing as a healer, my eyes are like constantly swapping around, but that color shit was almost impossible to see. I saw it on the first two mechanics because there's not that much going on, but then they just became invisible. Well, that's the thing. I got it because I saw it, and then it just became invisible because I was like, oh, anyway, fuck this guy. Thank you guys so much. We survived. I wonder how much easier that is when you're not on min eye level, no echo. Yeah, I'll take a book. It's not it's crazy because the dungeon was so I think maybe it'll be more fun now that I know that I'm not looking for attack names. I'm looking for the fucking dumbass, like, color that is really hard to see. At least I know to look for it now. That annoyed me. But the dungeon was really fun besides that. I really liked the other fights. Vritra is still fighting in the skies above. I see no trace of the person it once was. This must be the I wonder if we're gonna fight more blasphemies now. Sorry, this music was really loud because I had the dungeon music up. Oh my god. An eye tracker would be actually really fun. If only it could be like optional. Like not everyone's seeing. Yeah, I do everything min eye level, no echo. It's more fun coming to things like so much later.
as I feared.
What is it?
Dude, the Arcosodra family.
And now it is no more.
That was so
Yes?
sad. They can be disabled. That will
Indeed.
be kind of
We saw
fun,
it played.
actually.
But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
This is happening everywhere.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
No.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
It's like Tempered, who were aggressively transformed too. You can't help them.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Okay, that part is fucked up. That part is really fucked up. Where does their ether go?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
The romance of the century.
My words unclear. I require no assistance. Thy place is at our...
Rachel's being a crotchety old fuck. Take Estinian with you.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Oh my god,
We've
our
gained
baby
much
has a
from
cell
knowing your elevated
phone.
perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Yeah.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
He's the Azure Dragoon. He's gonna be fine.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Yeah, no, he's gonna be like, what the hell do I do with this thing?
He'll be spamming the Link Pearl emote over and over.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
All is not well in Radzadan. Breacher said, did I fucking stutter? And Estinian was like, yes. I know, no, and you see like these horrible monsters flying around, and he's like, thank you, everyone. It's like, things are not okay. That's true, boomers did... FaceTime sort of is the territory of the boomers. Their ether disintegrates. They don't return to the ethereal sea. Yeah, so that's like all the people that we saw in the cutscene before, the meanwhile cutscene at the end of the previous quest. Those were people whose ether was just rotting. It's horrible to think about. It's harder to see. Oh yeah, back to the mechanic from that fight. It's harder to see because after the first two, it stacked over a radial knockback marker. Right, and then to the eye tracker point, I'm definitely like trying to keep track of my party members. I'm still not like, I've been playing Sage quite a lot, but I wouldn't say I'm like you'll see me, you know, like I don't manage my mitigation. Sometimes I'm overwriting Toracol or like Caracol with Toracol and stuff. I don't totally have my hands on the Sage set yet, so I'm still a little uncomfy. I am like a healer main. I'm probably not really comfortable with Scholar anymore either at this point, but I'm sort of trying to make the transition from Scholar to Sage because Scholar became a bit stagnant to play in Shadowbringers. So I wanted to try Sage. I am enjoying it though. But yeah, all that to say, I was definitely looking to... It's probably like more my mistake than a fault of... I do think visibility was poor for that mechanic. But it was probably my fault for being like, okay, the sky thing is associated with this color, so I'll go to the opposite one, and then the ether, whatever the other attack was, is associated with this color, so I'll go to that one. I made like a false equivalence when I should have just been looking for the colors the whole time. We did get there though. We did get there in the end. Shield healing first time dungeons is really hard. Yeah, it's... I was definitely uncomfortable. What was the first one that I did? I guess Tower of Zot, which has a pretty spicy pull, but we did make it. So I think I'm like comfortable enough managing like keeping a tank alive on trash pulls. But sometimes like when like you could tell when I died and rezzed with like no lucid dreaming, I was like, okay, I guess I'll like wait to get my Adder's Gall or whatever these things are back so I can like build up my MP. I was just like, I have to manage this mechanic that I don't understand and keep myself and my team alive. yeah, I think it's the last pull in Zot. It was really fun. It was really fun. Tower of Babel didn't really have any pulls like that. It was an interesting dungeon, but I don't know that it'll be very fun when I go back to it. Yeah, I have been playing White Mage whenever I do the near Alliance raids now, and the pure healing is nice, but I'm not as comfortable on White Mage for sure. I find shield healing more interesting. Yeah, and Lala's a dark. And Lala's a dark. But honestly, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Sage and Dark was the infamous combo. You mentioned that because Sage was new, right? I think I have the benefit of having like spammed a lot of Sage stuff at this point. Oh, we have to end the quest. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. Me too. I'm having a hard time, you know, even from like a science perspective, I'm like, how is that possible? That's so unnatural. You look away from a dark for 2 seconds? I know. I actually, when I was doing my shared fates in Garlemald, I was doing it on Warrior because I still have a couple levels to get on Warrior, so I was like, okay, why not? And Bloodwedding is actually broken. It's like you don't even need to use the full healing kit of a Warrior to be completely fine. And then you look at Dark's kit and it's like, what do you have? Like truly, what do you have? You have your big, what's the spinny? I'm so bad with the names if I haven't been playing a job recently. What's the big spinny get all your health back attack on Dark? That's pretty good. And I do think Dark's invuln with the undead healing ability afterwards is cool, but you rarely get the chance to pull it off. And then you have what? TBN is pretty good, but can be annoying to use. And then you have like Oblation and Dark Missionary in terms of mitigations to help other people. And if you compare that to Nascent Glint and Nascent Flash, there's just like no... like Dark is... Dark kind of gets the short end of this stick. Greetings from Australia. Hello, hello. I hope you're keeping cool. I usually tell people I hope you're keeping warm because I'm up in Canada and it's really cold, but I know it's been quite hot for you guys down under. As a Dark, you've exploded a fair few times. Yeah. One of my favorite things is using, like, doing full pulls with the trusts on Dark to test myself. I usually can't do it with Alfino, though. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the Tempered. But these poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Ostinian and Vritra defend Ratzat Han from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations. And soon. Only 21C? Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. That's on the cooler side. The stillness in the air puts me at ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not. I can see your ether and that of our companions. We've not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Hold up. I haven't attuned to Radz-at-Han yet, have I? Please tell me I'm going to be able to after this. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. We can't! We just defended this place. I'm sure we'll go back at some point. Wait, no, we are in Radz-at-Han. They won't let us attune? It'll probably be next quest or something. There is no telling when or where the next transformation may occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Yeah, one day I will be able to attune. But today is not that day. Giving out dies feels so retro for quest rewards. Patience? No! Nice. Okay, we're calling it there. We got through... Let me see. How many quests did we get through today? Should we start with 84? We got through all the 84s. Okay, it's not that crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 quests is a lot. That actually is a lot of progress. Yeah. Because I feel like it's been like 5 to 6. Because some of these quests have been dense. It was productive for you, Aggie. I'm so excited for the lore. It really excites me that people have so much fun. Even if I don't do RP in this game. I guess I kind of lightly did with Grimithy's rebrand, but it's very inspiring to see what people come up with. Are we praying for the day that Lala and I can finally attune to Radz-at-Han? We have MSQ battle height. Yay! You'll figure out a way to post it eventually since it's just a Google Doc for now. You should make a card. That way you can have pics and stuff. We'll keep the coping alive. You like giving your characters a background? Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense for such a story-dense game. Seeing as the entire glam system has been freed up, give you dies. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have a lot of dies come from Realm Reborn allied societies, and I've done all those, so I can just buy them and sell them. Your hottest day was 43 Celsius a week ago. Good lord. Good lord. You want to know the weather here? I don't think it's that cold today. It is minus 10 Celsius, which is 14 Fahrenheit. Not that bad for this time of year, to be honest. It looks like it's going to be minus 23 on Friday. So that's kind of cold. Hi, Paige. You're seeing us just at the end. Let me investigate whether I can send you guys somewhere. Al Lin is playing Twilight Princess. Oh my god, wait, Owlin is playing Twilight Princess and riding a dog? Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Thank you guys for being so chill. I'm gonna look into the... Well, I'll go back and read the chat messages about, like, potency stuff. And I'll probably look it up on, like, whatever, the balance or whatever the heck. Because I do like to have, I do like to have the math of my potencies and like when I should be using abilities down pat. I'm really good with that stuff on Scholar, but on Sage I'm more like, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna raid Alan on the Twitch side. We love Alan. Very chill. If you guys come here to fall asleep to my voice, then Alan is also a... I hope that doesn't sound rude, because I never think it's rude, but Alan is a great streamer to chill and fall asleep to, or just chill and play puzzle games to, which is probably what I'm gonna do with the rest of my evening. You like hitting buttons, as do I. I like hitting buttons in an optimal way. Okay, I'll see you guys. Oh, tomorrow I think we're doing Ansel Hekir. And then we'll see if I have energy for frogs on Tuesday. I didn't last week. But we'll be back with MSQ on Sunday. Oh yeah, hang on. I was gonna say, the chapter, this was a really fun section here. The moon was a little disappointing. Maybe we'll discuss it more next week, but the pacing took a hit. The pacing took a hit. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow probably. Let's go hang out with Alan. Bye-bye.